check. Alright, I'll mute myself though. I am now muted. Yeah, Nekomaru got murked. Hello, Chiaki and Nami. Now that we've come all the way here, I think definitely hear something. Yeah, so look, it's coming from the floor above us, but what could it be? Might be where this would happen. Dude, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. It's on hard, that's what I said. Let's see, just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right? Hajime doesn't know how to work a phone.
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you for you to say? Jeez. Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you still in Strawberry House? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the elevator. It's not moving at all. We can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry door button is broken too.
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? So that's what it was. Why'd it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see Grape Tower. The door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken. We'd be able to enter the tower and... That's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door so they could split everyone else up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass!
That dirty... What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. Right, besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you guys.
Hey.
There's a call came from Strawberry House. Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too. The door button to Strawberry Hall? The left door, is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button was also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there's something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but oh god, I just realized the part that's coming up where you play another character, you have to do like a puzzle. They can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final bedroom. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. I have to pull up my notes from when I played it the first time, because I'm dumb and couldn't figure out things on the first try. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hope in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon, if not... What? Oh, is that happening? Oh, it's happening. Hey, Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right!
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez!
Don't huh me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? And that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it!
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it!
After what he went through to come back to us. It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune. I had a lot of trouble pronouncing tantamount for some reason.
Hey!
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma file, right? He's here!
Now then,
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident's taking place, so this is for you.
red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's
The Monokuma file.
Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this. And if you do your very best in the investigation. I wasn't sure if that said satisfy or not, so I got confused. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? It's gonna be weird not going straight to Hajime's voice. Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right!
You're right. You right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it? I didn't hear what voice line you said, but it sounded long. What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible, but it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Yeah. It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with a mere child's play. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such a beauty. I love seeing it. I actually don't know if he's saying this out loud or not. There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless. Okay, yeah, he's saying this all in his head. It's nice to see Nagito's thoughts. Whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly. We're gonna find out which side is the true hope. He's doing that out loud. Nagito just blankly stared for a while and then just laughing out of nowhere. Hey you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right!
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m., so it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fujiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This too
And that
must be
was
the
everything
will
that
of
happened this
Kazama.
morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. Then, how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that? Idiot. If we knew that, this wouldn't be that difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time we went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Seriously?
It
was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey!
I was going less Gundam there, more Markiplier for some reason. You right. Where was the sunrise? Was it before the rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound? That was not Nagito. Rumbling sound.
Huh?
What, you don't remember? Right before the clock, right after the clock in the route started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing is super loud. Oh, that's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same length like this trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. I don't know if I should check anything in this room or not. Hey, you said you witnessed Nekomara's sunrise, right? Can you explain to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was around 5 a.m.
Hey!
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. Well, I stuck my head up from the lounge. I saw Nekomara's back. He was about to go down into the first floor. Thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey, hey!
Well, why would Nekomara wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I was going to get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared up into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomara. Until just now. Then, from the time you saw Nekomara until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time. What were you doing during that time? I can't rethink about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up.
What?
Huh? I was right? Of course not. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing of whatever, about Pekka or something. But that can't be right, right? After all, you already knew how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Kazuichi Soda! Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about the rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was that all about? Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room and all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. What the heck, dude? That was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall toward the lounge.
Hey! What are you doing?
I love it so much. Because I would see. It's so epic. Oh, they're all so cute. And Gundam's in the back. It's so beautiful. It's like notes. They're all like, no talk, I'm angry.
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the Netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Everything is like,
Don't go
I
making all
love
that
him, but he
noise so
looks
suddenly.
he looks like Cat in a like banana.
It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that's totally freaking me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Fuyuhiko, what is not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over there. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence,
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Yeah, thanks for Fuyuhiko. I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Kablam. What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
Did not feel like it shook.
Hey!
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. I ship it. All three of those guys can be shipped in any order, and I wouldn't mind. That's what happened. I see, so you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. What happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. After that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for that rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Are
Hey,
you...
you better not be trying to confuse us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now line is what makes you even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt what you guys just told me is an important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? You guys speak to him. No. There's several detailed information on Floyd and Craft's situation, and chronological order. I want to talk to Gundam, though! Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomara at 5 a.m. And that's the time Nekomara apparently went down to the first floor. 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. And that happened, you two woke up and left your room to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened. I'm doing Winston. Something might have happened. Gundam might have happened to Nekomara during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomara's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomara died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we all have an alibi? Alibi. Society. When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know. That's when the killer murdered Nekomara, then we have a solid alibi. Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to clear that thing. Can't be certain unless we clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise. Something heavy fell over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. So Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what do you do now? There's something I wanted you to do. I'm not gonna be able to talk to Gundam, am I? After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate, because there's only two things you need to talk about.
Huh?
What is it? The clock's in the first... Did I say that right? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange noise. That didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard!
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them! I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. Well, Gundam dipped. Fuyuhiko I'll let you handle the clocks. I want you to thoroughly investigate the clocks in both houses and see if there's anything strange.
Damn right.
I don't really understand, but you might as well take care of that. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. Nope, no one's on this hall. You do be standing there. I'm scared to run into walls still. I guess I'll have a fucking move first. The elevator's still being repaired. Get lost. Geez, stop getting in the way. Looks like I'm disliked. Oh well, it's understandable. I mean, compared to you talented fellows, I'm just trash. Oh yeah, whatever. If I press the button after the elevator, the doors open so I can ride it. Nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. See, in this sprite, there's like something above his eyebrow, and I don't know what it is. It looks... I'm getting up to look at it. Oh, it's like an Angie mark. I was like, he doesn't have a piercing. Why did the elevator break in the first place? Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Listen, it just looks like a dot on my screen because I'm so far away from my TV. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the grape house side that's broken then. The one on this side isn't broken. That's the only one I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the grape house side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to grape house? Yep, it's official. The elevator is disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have tools, why don't you use this? Whoa! Is this a multi-tool? Where did you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. What? The multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator's fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. So what for? Well, to be honest, it's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship. His voice is so nasally it hurts. Find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but as long as I'm checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you, Blessed. My boy. Thick.
This, too, must be the will of
Of
causality.
one reason why the killer barred the door to Strawberry Hall. It was to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Thank you, Gundam, very cool. It's like, yeah, I can just guess who the killer is. I'm just built different. It's a Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over there, the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about this seems a little suspicious. Kind of sucks.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means... Gundam. Which means the killer was afraid. Afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means a person to disable the elevator will be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should be at Grape House, but... No, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. There was one time when, like, I don't know where it was in the Strawberry House, but I, like, spawned, like, randomly, and I was looking everywhere for Gundam, and then I just turned to my right, and he was, like, in my face. It was kind of terrifying. Final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Okay. I see, so this is the final dead room. Feels a little eerie, I hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see, the door is assigned to automatically lock. It's not I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. I thought the door finally opened, now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito! Well, why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you, why are you here? I heard the Modern Discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in here when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe. I'm truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in the way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is gonna start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way. Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? Besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong!
You're wrong! Nagito is not trash at all! There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think I could finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game.
Alrighty!
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. I've had the wrong light on in my room, so it's like glaring on the screen. Okay. Nope, not there yet. Television looks broken. Okay. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. I don't want to do this again. This is the hardest part of the game. It's not even that hard. Okay. Okay, use, there we go. Got a wire now. There we go.
Alrighty. I'm sorry.
Wait, where did the key go? Oh, I don't need the key anymore. Oh, I thought that I got the key from that for a second. I was like, wait. Okay, die.
Enough already.
Alright, batteries. Okay. That's a compass. News. Okay, so north. North. East. West. South. Okay. Here's the number on here. 5. 3, 9, 5, 7.
No problem.
Aha! Digital camera and a USB stick, huh? That feedback though. No, I don't need to click on that. Oh wait. Okay. I need to go in my notes so I remember this. I probably still have it in there. Yep, okay. I'm so ready. Oh crap, okay. Oh, it's a laptop. What? Oh, do I have to do this one first? Oh, this one's hard.
Alrighty.
Wait, then how do I do this? Oh, right. I need this bad boy, don't I? Yes, sir. Look out for feedback.
Huh?
Okay. No, don't go that forward. S. M. V. This is sad, I don't know the planets in order, so I have to look at my phone to when I typed them in last time from the map. But hey, at least I figured it all out myself. Even though I had to type it in to remember. M. J. And S. Yes, sir. Is this all hello? Hopefully I still have this saved. You can unmute whenever. Oh no, are you quiet? Okay, no you're not, never mind. Oh wait, No, I think I took a picture of it on when I was on the screen last time. You know, I don't want my videos. When did I even do this? It wasn't that long ago that I did this. It shouldn't be hard to find. There it is. Okay, now I can do it. Wait. Oh, right. Crap, did I not? Roger didn't write this down. Okay. 1, 4. Okay, 9. 9, 8. 9, 8, 7. 9, 8, 7, 5. Such a big brain. Okay, let's get it froze for a second. Oh, I'm done. Alright, big brain moment! Did you hear something? Okay, I'm back.
I got it!
This is the unlocking device to the unlocking device.
Huh?
It's gonna work. Okay.
Ding 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 ding!
Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? Huh? What do you mean it won't open? Clatter. Are you serious? It's not opening. Didn't I just tell you that? It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When we first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show me. Yes, it's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see, so that's what it meant. So what does this mean? It means the games until now were just the opening act. Okay, just tell me when you do it. You'll hear me in a sec. It means the games until now were just the opening. Okay, from this point on, it's a real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. Or life-threatening roulette. It's probably like Russian roulette. I see, a gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
You can't!
You can't. No matter what, it's too dangerous. Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. No, honestly, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case...
You can't!
Oops. Load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger. Wait, you can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? Okay. Alright, we getting back. Even though you couldn't hear me until a few seconds. I'm glad I can't even check up on my pet. I mean, there's only a 1/6 chance of failing. Wouldn't the game be too easy? So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Move one bullet from the gun and then use it while there's still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there's a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go.
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please, stop!
Ah, that sound just now. That was a door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should just be on that door. So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Wow.
Congratulations, Nagito. I forgot how to voice Monokuma. Oh, he's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself with the highest difficulty with a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest prize for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
Here, what are you giving without permission? Let's see. And one more special prize. Here you go. Oh, my alarm's going off. I have to go downstairs and take a pill. I'll be back. Here you go. My alarm's going off. I have to go downstairs. You're coming with me. Hey, yo, poo-poo check. My flag is flying right now. It's by them. Need to bring my strawberry milk with me. What? Ow! I just ran over my toe, don't worry about it. Okay. I'm gonna get a drink of strawberry milk. Okay. Stay. You can hear me through this, right?
There we go.
Okay.
How fucking long are you gonna sit there and crinkle your fucking mic?
I was grabbing it off the floor, you hoe. I'm muting myself now. Just Chris, is this Hope Freak Academies? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from our time, your time, at Hope's Peak Academy. I don't know why I gave him that voice right now. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter, considering your stolen school memories? I mean, no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me could finally be useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? Looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about. Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Manami.
Hey!
No cheating, you haven't reached the end yet. Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. Well, Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. Get over here. Revenge of the final bedroom.
No!
Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. For now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's like I know how to get out of here. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items in here that could be used as weapons. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder what that so-called ultimate weapon is. I see, so there are a lot of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. Nagito with the Glock. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. A window. Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I slowly walked toward the window. And then the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... What I actually saw outside that window was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Not what? Nagito, come on! I hate it here. I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside this window, if I start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Final bedroom's over this of this door. I entered this room from this door. There's no need. Okay, yeah. Check. A refrigerator here. I was expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poison stored in here. It could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor Strawberry House? Did this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, this should have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! Irrespective of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. Chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Because that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. Before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if everyone's student profiles from the time of Host Week Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey. Hey, can you hear me? I'm assuming it's Chiaki, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are we gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time. Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Huh? Just ignores it. Just. Hey, Chiaki. Why is he here? Man, that's one interesting phone. It's a great big telephone. There's a strawberry. It's a wall clock. There's an old portrait hanging on the wall. Why would there be a portrait in a place like this? It seems very out of place. Also, the placard on this portrait. Hopestuck Academy founder Uzu Kamakura. Why would a portrait of someone as important as the founder of Hopestuck Academy be in a place like this? Also, this name. It's so hard to pronounce. Whoa, that's one weird monitor. Ah, the monitor. Sorry, I'm Nagito now.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, what are you doing here? Because I showed up. You showed up? Well, how did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to the side?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Well, I guess those are pretty important. Simply the fact that everyone's Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. What was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room! Huh? You did the life-threatening game?
wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it. So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet. I guess it was just as Mommy said. Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving. But I'm still alive after all. The only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew it straight to the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, it's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final death room, I was able to obtain several rights. No, you weren't, Nagito. You don't deserve them. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth. Were you even able to do that? How? I think I said that very wrong. Hajime,
you stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's the Future Foundation file.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. continuation. There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. The killing school life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope Street Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. Even when we learn more about the killing school life, that has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. And it's just as I thought, that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
What?
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this cool killing school trip. Similarities. For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually two killings that happened in succession.
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say? Oops, I didn't mean to pull that up.
hey,
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled as suicide. Huh? However, whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I don't want to tell you anymore. And I learned what your talent is, too. Huh? So, Haley, do you have any ideas on what Hajime's talent is before it's revealed? Really? Nothing? No thoughts? Cringe. Alright. Looks like I'll just tell you. Or they'll just tell you.
well,
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. There is another one. That seal!
yep,
Indeed, it's the Hope Street Academy school crest. Does that have information on our stolen memories?
how unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. That file didn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. It's just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
That ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope Peak Academy?
Man,
In a way, it's just as Miyaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Huh?
well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the scrupulous basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Street Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department, substitute, second string, revenue stream. What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. As an average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What does this mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Would you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope Peak Academy? Or maybe you're just obsessed with Hope Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that.
Stop.
You wanted to become Hope. If that's what you think, you just stop it. Listen carefully, the only humans worthy of becoming Hope is this amazing talent and a strong will. In the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
There's nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. And I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have a talent? I'm just an ordinary high school student?
Man.
Aw, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Nekomaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone's gonna die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? There's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Yeah, I love Naito, but this point in the game he really annoyed me because I hate passive-aggressive people and it hurt my feelings. Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want Hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about your ultimate weaponing.
Jeez.
Weapon. Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I could tell you one little tidbit. You're right, I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon. I found many weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. Now, I hate the sprite just because he's always mean when he's doing it. What did you say?
wow.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves now. Shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry, the class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys at Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead. Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Wow, wow, wow. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam. Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See? It's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Huh? Oh, that thing, about the compass. I looked into it when I was coming here, but I think that compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Oh, well... The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see, it's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
That's
Obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
Now then, I should investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Great Tower.
Oh my.
What's wrong with him? Did he seem angry or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Oh, I think this might have been where Gundam appeared next to me. I'm trying to get the map off my... Okay, there we go. Yes, it was! I remember just looked at everyone and then just... I've made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions. I'm so short. I can't even look at his face. I'm like... eye level. As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but looks like the... It looks like the panel was definitely forced open. I think I accidentally went to Nagito's voice or Kazuichi. The elevator panel.
Hey.
It might be better if I explain how the elevator is broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right? Oh, it looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. Just as I thought. Looks like they forced it open and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. Definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House. Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah. I'll go on ahead. We were a little late. Who else would we do? I think... Don't run into the statue. You can unmute whenever. I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late, just to make an important discovery. But they never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He just make things even more complicated. That's true, he's such a troublesome person. But lately I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
Well?
I don't think a new mystery discovery is bad though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked. Why is Hajime level with this? Why? Hajime isn't even that short.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty messed up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. We've already just investigated everything we can here. Oh, no you haven't. This is something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive
Don't
you.
screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
What? Oh wait, I didn't even hear what I said. What? Yeah, that's why they're having Kazuichi do it. Like, they are making the comparison. But yeah. Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why are you...
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for? Fine, I just have to do it, right? I know said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is too much.
Well...
Come on, are you guys feeling okay, too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I had no talent, but it seems like that's definitely not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now, too. But why? Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened,
So where did
Sir?
Nekomaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree? I don't want to think about what happens to any of their souls after these games. Now's not the time to be staring into space. Don't make me repeat myself. Nagito, what happened to you? Oh, I thought he was treating me differently ever since he found out I had no talent, but it's not just me.
That bracelet. They said the killed and the killer are the same.
I'm terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body.
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. She stared at Nekomaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
Nothing. I'm just holding back my anger and I dug my nails into my palm.
Damn it.
This is nothing. It doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru.
I won't forgive
I'll
you.
never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again.
Damn it!
I've come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. You can unmute me, by the way. He forced his voice out through his clenched teeth. Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, to begin stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. He said he already had it before he went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. Nagito has full control of the situation. You can unmute whenever. Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, I mean, he stopped functioning. His torso was covered in huge dents and his parts were dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. For now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. Should probably check it one more time. You said that last time. Said that last time too, so that's the way I have to check. Nekomaru's chest panel is open and the clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm is set to 7:30 a.m., which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Great Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Taichi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so it can be adjusted. I become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they don't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear wish rocks ever again. Accurate time clock. Radio clock that never slows down, huh? That's the case. Why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Hey, what's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and it almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue, I swear, you're just the worst. That thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even
Looks like
know?
the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
We examined the bar back door in Great Tower. The doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. Have to be the door connected to Great Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. Just try it out. Try it out. How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. It's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? The button to open the door in the Strawberry Hall is broken,
It's
right?
obvious.
We can repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here. Huh?
see?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts to use. Hold on. You saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? The door that leads Strawberry House's chain wrapped around the doorknob. You need to fix the button, chain. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should head over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished! Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulled in my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Shut it, Nagito.
Huh?
What happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Ah, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it can mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. Clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that guy at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries, maybe.
Jeez.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. You right. Nagito set up with the door opening. What is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan for that or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Gundam Tanaka. Oh, so that's what you said earlier. Okay, they're all saying the same stuff. Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
If you flinch, you will die!
Fair enough, I'll stop here then. Beep beep boop check. Actually, I'll mute myself and you can hear that. Okay, you heard it. Okay. Back to playing. Onward to the land of the dead, Strawberry Tower. I can't do anything. I never paid him back. I couldn't even stop Nekomaru from being used as evidence. So you never mind.
How cruel.
Why would Nagito say such cruel things? And Nagito we know would not talk like that, right? It's as if he's a different person altogether. He's right. Nagito definitely is acting strange, but why?
Super
Along with the
difficult.
doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. We go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. That is, if we can really enter from the other side.
Damn right.
Looks like everyone left. As long as happened.
Everything's frozen. Everything is frozen.
So, do I pause, or?
Okay. Everything's frozen. Everything is frozen. Can you hear me right now?
Yes.
Do not continue playing the game yet. I'm gonna let it catch up until it gets to where you're not speaking. Unless
Okay.
you've already done that. Have you continued any
I have not continued anything. I've stopped speaking as soon
Okay,
as.
let me fast forward real quick to catch up with the last live as far as running.
Okay then, I'm going to click on Gundam then, and then tell me when I click on Gundam.
Lynch, you will die!
Have you seen me click on Gundam yet?
Oh my god! Yes, but I'm still behind. I have to fast forward real quick.
Check. Tell me whenever I can continue.
Thank you, let's continue.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself then. Clap. Kazuchi, the elevator's working, alright, let's go. Welcome to the elevator. Get away to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey, hey.
Kazuchi, how'd the repairs go? Well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey, hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if we press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain. Hey! The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body is blocked out by that chain, remember? You didn't do anything about that. It doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, let's give it a try.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Anyone want to say anything else? Oh, I mean, at least Gundam wasn't just staring at us as soon as we moved. I'm gonna save it because I'm scared I'm going to run into a wall, because that would suck. So, yeah.
I am concerned.
I do not quite understand, but if it will satisfy Nagito, try it out at the very least.
Pissed me
It's
off.
not even worth trying it out. Hajime, just hurry up and do it so Nagito shuts up. Don't waste your time. That door won't open as long as that chain's on the other side. Anyone else in here? Oh, what's all? I will be at the... over there. Gundam Tanaka. But there's no need for the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. I shall let you fiends press the button. So you know, all my repairs are perfect. The door doesn't open, it's because of the chain, you know. Nagito seems really confident about it. I wonder why. Maybe he knows something.
Hey,
Now then, can you hurry up and push the button already? No, where's the door open? Now the other side is not when the other side is chained up. Feeling resignation, I press the button. Huh?
hey!
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right, there's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird. What do you mean, huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same when we were in Great Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Great Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means the body should be in front of the door at Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Great Hall?
Hey!
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moves. Even the tipped over pillar in this filled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks like general recall to how we saw it from when he entered the Great Hall. Everything was at the crime scene inside the Great Tower switched to the opposite side. As if it was all rotated 180. I can't imagine if the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. To look, there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought, it was definitely the right choice to confirm this. As you thought, you already knew about this mystery? I feel a bad habit on relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
The door at the far back with a picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. Clue on that door. No, I don't want to click on the wall. I see. I feel it. Remnants of the winds of hell. How have I missed you?
Fine.
It appears that the netherworld is behind this occurrence. Fortunately for you humans, the portal created by the demon's power was too small, so it existed in this realm for only a brief second.
Listen
But
well!
the portal's impact managed to dislodge the chain, and it was sucked into the portal as it closed shut. This is the truth behind the chain's disappearance. I like how people just don't respond to him. You have a bad habit.
See?
Okay, stop saying the same thing. Not cool, Nagito.
Damn it!
What is going on? Where'd that chain go? That's bad. Looks like Nagito totally predicted this. What does that mean?
Do you have a minute?
I might have figured out the reason behind the chain's disappearance. Seriously. Perhaps what made this incomprehensible phenomenon possible
Well?
is magic, mind freak. Huh? Mind. I'm sorry, Sonia. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why were we able to go inside the Strawberry Hall? Doesn't make any sense. Hey, where'd the chain go? I don't know either. What if the train was rigged to automatically fall off when the door opened? What if it automatically fall off? Where did the train disappear to? There wasn't anything from the door when it opened. If it was sucked into the door, that's not possible, huh? Man, this definitely doesn't make... They really screwed up this chapter with all the spelling mistakes.
Hey!
Hey, it opened! Why didn't Nekomaru move? Even the parts that carefully arranged only 2.
Hey.
Is it really okay to come here? So I'm starting to see the truth behind this case.
I think.
I wish you'd say things with a little more confidence. The door opened. Okay, yes. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone? The screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? And the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to the Great Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. And you said a clue. Were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything will lead together if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Finally.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Kane, did something happen?
Hey!
Well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki started to rake and shove. Then it suddenly appeared before us. Did you tell me to go inside from here? That seems that way.
Alright!
I'm gonna go! Hold on, Nekomaru, I'm make sure to avenge you. At least be a little cautious, it's obviously a trap. I agree. I detect your sense of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but Miss Sonia is going. There's no way I'm not gonna go. So annoying. Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock until I was the only one left. When I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same step ladders. Huh? Naito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on to Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? That's why I was prepared to come sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. But it wasn't. There's no hope amongst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? Oh, you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm gonna accept that. Oh well, it's not like I wouldn't say anything to you anyway.
Hey.
There's one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel. The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written so carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire Hope. I love Hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. Several breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. Monokuma. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, reminds me of how efficient that elevator in the Funhouse was.
yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly stopped like it always does. And the door opened.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial gown. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. I'm so sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey.
Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm
Otherwise, I'll roll
really
a dice, and
angry.
based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Now then, let's get on with it once again. So it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. Time to do its dramatic thing. The curtains of the 4th class trial is about to be open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager, is more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I've ever met. Truly, he was a more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance drastically changed because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone is the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friend, I will never forgive them. And so, the life-threatening trial dealing with hope and despair has begun. Yes. Nagito Kameda. Ooh, I have another skill, don't I? And it's from Nekomaru. Gotta love it when you get to use, the person who got killed thing for their trial. He's really just helping himself here. Pee-pee poo-poo check.
Now then, let's begin. During the class trial, if you vote, I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane! You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House.
Oh wait, I forgot to ask you. Who do you think the killer is so far? I forgot to ask. want him to die. Alright. Okay, I'll meet myself then.
So I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime
I like
and
the,
Chiaki
when
were
little
also with
Ahoges
me.
appear in front of the screen when they're
Hajime
talking.
was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? So tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Yes, Sonia.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, we could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. We went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall.
I dropped my controller.
But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lover's quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. Wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... I don't remember this. God, oh God. I'm already lost. I hate this trial. It's too hard. This is what, like, going to the first trial after this one, and, like, it's just not right.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
Yeah, sure.
I guess we should figure the weapon was right there.
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, we'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Tomorrow. It was...
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Oh yeah, one of Fuyuko's main
Baby
nickname is
gangsta?
Baby Gangsta.
Me? Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Oh yeah.
People have to call him
Seems that was
Boss
a waste
Baby.
of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
That's all one has oil on it. The crime scene had oil on it.
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
You tried to move it, right?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty frickin' heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
Why was there a tan pair of underwear in the bathtub?
What?
There was a soaking wet pair of tan underwear in the bathtub. Your underwear.
No.
Yesterday or this morning. Or yesterday morning. Like,
When was this? Okay. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit
But that's
suicide.
a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. Alright, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
God, I have no idea. Yeah.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Oh Jesus, the
There's no need
feedback.
to lift that pillar.
Pillar was not beating him with it is
What about tipping the pillar over?
Oh, nice.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed it, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
There's no way I can let it go. I'm
can unmute
positive that
whenever.
Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh. What did you say? Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill!
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon. Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know? We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the... It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Tim.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Oh god.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
I mean, the walls are different colors.
And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Simp.
In truth, Strawberry Tower are actually the exact same place.
No. I didn't even get near it. Oh, crap.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
That's in the meantime. I can look and see if that's actually the
Is
right
that
answer.
really it? It's weird to say they're both. I mean, the walls are different. And the designs on the floor.
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No!
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it? It's weird to say they're both. I mean, the walls are different. And the designs on the floor.
We've
Bear
already
with me
settled. Give
here.
it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Damn it!
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it? It's weird to say they're both the same. I mean, the walls are different. And the designs on the floor.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, please.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
I mean, the walls are different colors.
And the designs on the floor are also different.
Give me a moment.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Give me a moment. Oh, so I was okay, I was almost right, okay.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and are actually the exact same place.
No, please,
That's
please,
the secret of the funhouse.
please. I dropped my phone.
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
I mean, the walls are different colors.
You're muted, by the way.
And the designs on
You
the
were
floor are
unaware.
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss
I didn't even know
Sonia.
the answer, that's the part that sucks. I just
In
can't do
truth,
it.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Please. Yes!
No, that's wrong.
Look at those towers. Are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? You seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much. If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building.
Bow down!
I will, Miss Sonia.
Then
Don't
how
worry.
about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things up.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
So bad at these.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
No, 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 no.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh my god! It's gonna be impossible. I hate this trial.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved.
I already messed
The pillar
up.
could have been rolled.
I already messed up.
And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Okay, it's gonna be fine, I swear.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Yes! Yes, I did that. I have to get
Moving
this
the
one
body
right.
and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
You muted, by the way.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
I didn't even look at which one I had.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Why is Miss Sonia so hard to battle against and everyone else wasn't
Moving
that
the body
bad?
and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building, or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. Tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
I see! You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. In that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep. see? And this is it. Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the Funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture.
The structure of the Funhouse is what we thought it was. Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angle suggests it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this.
Who do
It
you
might
hate?
be possible for Hajime to solve
Why?
it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the
rights.
fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other crew.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
God, is it a lot of dive? No. I think this is the one I did horribly on. I think I died multiple times doing this one. And this is compared to the one I did bad the last time we played. I apologize in advance for how badly I'm gonna be at this one. Oh, I've... Yeah, that's the problem, and I want to go fast, so I go past the time limit. Oh, I thought it was the exist one! I thought it was the exist one! Oh, God, see, that last one appeared randomly. God. See, this is why I'm bad at this. I'm definitely gonna fail it because I failed. Why is this terrifying to watch?
watching videos.
Thank you, very cool.
It's the hitting every block.
I've hit 2.
I don't know what you said to me, but I read your lips and it looked like you just said punch.
I wish that's what I said.
I hit 2. I wish that's what I said.
Oh! This isn't the one that I did badly. I think there's another one in the trial.
It's all coming together.
Or maybe it's the last in the next trial.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Hammy.
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
You think about it like that. Based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Oh god, okay. No! I always mess this up.
I see!
It's fine.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon. Overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
It's true?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Why you quiet?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and
Keep
Grape Tower should
unmuting
have
and
also
unmuting
been different
yourself, by the
floors
way.
inside the same building.
If you were unaware.
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
Why do you mute?
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple.
Hammies.
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Senpai noticed me. Oh god.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair, you totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was the fake bot?
Shut up, just pick one of them.
He's crying.
I'm gonna
God, I
solve
have
this
no
mystery
idea.
in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with... It should be possible...
You're magnificent! No fair! So which one? Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this... And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Nope, please. Please.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died. It should be possible...
the right answer.
No fair! So which one? Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this... And hurry up!
One of the bodies was actually a dummy!
Nope.
Damn it!
Okay. I thought we already did this
I'm gonna
one.
solve this mystery in a flash! And hurry up!
One of the bodies in one of the... was actually a dummy!
No, that's
Sorry,
wrong.
Kazuichi. Silver Kazuichi to me.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said... Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower. The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi
Hey, are
is
you
not
sure
the
you're not a
killer.
Miss Sonia, Kenny?
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So here's part one of Hajime not knowing basic human items. Or basic human knowledge, actually. Why are they giving me so many T's? I don't need them. Who even ran into that? No. Gotcha. It's the A. No. No. God, there's nothing I can do about this.
Got it!
Number one, Hajime needs to think for an entire minute on what an elevator is.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I press the door button, it it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
I see!
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
I see!
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their pictures signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me! Take responsibility for yourself!
Then I'll take responsibility and
you alive,
gently
Haley?
caress you.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen! Stop with the tasteless jokes!
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
Fair enough.
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Not really,
Because
no.
of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right? The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other? If that elevator moves vertically, then, when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But, does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree, what does this mean? Everyone's just, what does this mean? What was Kazuichi's account? Please let me check that.
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
If the two houses are...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
No, it's the other one.
If the two houses are...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Yes.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
The elevator wasn't
Like,
just moving
Kazuichi's
vertically.
still doing that face.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you.
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side, which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
You best be staying alive since I can't see your face.
Splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right?
Yeah, but
Then
if you
let's
do
start
fall asleep, I'm
talking
not
about
gonna
the
know, and I'm
important
just gonna
stuff.
keep on playing the trial.
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
Bruh.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh, I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve
Laughs at
this simple
Hajime.
mystery easily.
What an octagon means.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
An octagon is a shape with 8 sides,
You
right?
know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon? Here!
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final Dead Room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final Dead Room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Poo-poo check. Oh, this is the true poo-poo check. Hi, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monomi. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Let me say it right away. I'm already used to insult and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. You best be awake, or you're gonna get a whooping. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stu Fatly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be. Ta-da! Stu Fatly. Fat and
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monomi is a serious Stu Fatly.
Hey, you better be nay-naying before you get a whooping, cause I can't tell if you awake.
Hello! I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
You didn't respond to me.
My heart's thumping like crazy.
I went through the mic and said you better nay-nay before you get a whooping, because I can't tell if you're awake, and you said nothing. Well, that's my check to see if you're awake.
But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just... I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your host, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
There is no such thing as
Sacrificing
murder.
others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
It's fine. Let's just Let's leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You're drooling waterfalls?
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
I see!
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Oh boy, which one's it gonna be? Let's make your argument.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
When the elevator is up, you can't go through the door.
It'd be impossible.
Then, after locking they moved the elevator and made use of the...
Hold on! Did you forget? As long as there's a moving object...
No, that's wrong!
This is a wake-up check to see if you're awake.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Oh god.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
I didn't know you said that. Oh my god.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the...
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
No.
How about we all shut up and listen to...
Silence!
Don't be... What if I start to enjoy it?
If If you arrange it as you can cause the
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement. The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the floor?
Isn't it about time?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Please, just let me get it. Thank God.
I agree with that.
No, but let's just appreciate the fact that Sony accidentally gave Kazuichi
Didn't the
a
doorknob have scrape marks on
degrading
it?
kink.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Gravetap. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
I don't even remember that.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Too easy.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wall, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
No, don't make me go back, please. No.
Damn it! Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that. Even if they suspended him, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
No. What?
Crap! What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Right.
Nekomaru should have still been in sleep.
Allow me to cut through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was on, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
You woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why. If something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much
an
more
Are
than
You Awake
expected,
check.
which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
I can't see your face, so I always have to make sure you're awake, because I don't want to have to redo any parts of the trial.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
Yeah, Miss Sonia kind of messed him up.
He gets off on this! So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
I see! When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong! No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with,
Why did you just shake your head?
We must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Oh, is it gonna be a logic dive? Is it? Yep. I think this is the one that I was really bad at. So I'm gonna just warn you there. Oh no, I didn't even have to do that. God, this stresses me out. You know, I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna say I'm doing better, but that's when I'm gonna mess up. Oh, this is where it gets bad. This is the one that I failed. Oh no! No! This one's so hard, it's not fair. Okay, stop. Okay. This one's literally so unneeded. I stopped. Oh no. I hate this one. Seeing Optimate slowly fall to his death is really funny. Oh no, stop. Thank God there's a safe one there. Okay. No. It's this one. Why did they do that? Why? I'm gonna fail just because of the time limit. Are you serious? This isn't even fair. This isn't fair. I got this. I didn't even fail. Top notch.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Wasn't that right for you, Hiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
God. I have no idea.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to map?
If only I heard the sound when you fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
Only Nekomaru's alarm was loud. We would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
Takane.
The time of death. It's clearly 7.
The problem is, what in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to...
If only I heard the sound when you fell.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise, anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they could lure out just Nekomaru. If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means. I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time. That wouldn't affect Nekomaru. This radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah,
The
that's
trial's
pretty much
almost
it.
over.
At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on
How much
schedule.
longer can you go?
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those
Okay.
words.
Too early!
Yeah.
He didn't even ask you yet!
Yeah, it should be ending pretty soon.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like...
Are you talking about tripping over someone else?
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery.
Thank you, I agree,
Now that
Nagito.
we found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects?
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So if Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out. Even though the alarm was going off like crazy, you weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Got this. Come on, give me an E, please. Give me a U. Oh no. That's a no. Stinky. What? How was I supposed to stop that? I'm collecting you. I thought that was going sideways, but it's fine. Oops. Don't. Oh no. I needed that E. I wasn't even paying attention to what I was spelling at this point. Okay. No. I can grab it. Oh no, I can grab it. Okay. I know how stupid I am. Please, just give me... There's too many letters, it's hurting my brain. God. Okay, we're getting near the end, though. What? Oh, there's an S. I was like, I did M. I got it!
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki, the three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Soundproof.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec! Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why?
Yeah, let me just be the ultimate reserve
that
corps
fact
student.
just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer. Decisive factor?
Who do I choose, Haley? Who was in a deluxe room? Yeah, someone in a deluxe room who didn't say they were in a deluxe room yet. There are 4 people in deluxe rooms. Because it's soundproof, so they shouldn't have been able to hear it, but they did.
the only one!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room, just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi. Because I was in the lounge. So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself and my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess? The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument? You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right, that's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. We're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, This class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gunna's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
Oops, let's see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
What was the ECK's account?
Elevator. Was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to let? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator, the only means of travel. As long as that your assumption.
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot...
Since I was at, there's no question that the follow.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method. There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I... Surprise, surprise!
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Angry? Jesus.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist,
oh god, I forgot how hard this was.
You could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
No.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Not strong enough.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I hate this trial.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
No, Gundam, don't do this to me, please.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom,
allow me to cut through those words!
I take back what I said about Gundam being easy to fight against.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too.
Seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the but there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken. so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
Piers, I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
You need to get that checked out.
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button.
However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitation.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful rhyme. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Oh boy, panic talk action. Here's where it gets serious.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Neither. Trust as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Neither. Trust as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Neither. Trust as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
No. Oh no.
Neither.
Oh no. No, please.
Trust as David prophesies! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you!
I don't want negative.
For the Tanaka Empire! Neither. It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
The power of hamsters.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Now that you mention it, Master Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
So, how you feeling? This one should be later. Doesn't make sense either. So where does this go? Oh, wait. It might be this one. Yes, okay. I may be dumb.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final deck. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, according to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m. But by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the temple. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load connected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
So cute there.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth.
That's his coping mechanism.
I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe you killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
You still feeling good? Feeling fine?
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the please?
Oh, he bit his tongue. I can't believe I skipped through that part. That's fine. But I'm feeling just peachy.
Yahoo! Nice!
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true that the class trial's finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Oh, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to the one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well!
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct. You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight, that is no mistake. Because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too,
he was
must
trying
be the will of
If he was just
causality.
trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean, explain? Fine then, I shall reveal all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower, and this is what happened. Nekomaru and I are alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation, and we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death.
Let me tell you.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try and kill me.
Huh?
If I had died, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I do not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We're all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What is the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait till we starve to death, blah blah blah. Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to not give up, that is simply a reason to give up.
You flinch, you will die!
Life, that's an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism? In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of killing is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that just to justify what you did?
But
it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all, that is the absolute truth. But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death in here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, is this because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance? Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. You better be awake for all this. I can't. Okay, you're blinking. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for you fools.
Like dust
not in a million,
wind.
not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed!
Yeah, you got it. I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Wait!
This is too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you!
Please, I beg of you. Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. Is it fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However...
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor.
This line
I was
hurts me.
simply visiting for a moment. And now that
I'm not crying,
my
I
duty
swear.
is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give
fine.
It's punishment time!
I'm not crying, I swear. I swear I'm not. Are you ready? This is, This execution music is so sad. It kind of slaps though. But his hammies behind him. Oh yeah, do pay close attention to the circle though. Oh. I promise this isn't weird. It's important. Gundam! No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered within their chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll be able to answer that.
Damn it.
I'm so angry, I need to throw something.
Damn it!
We all spent so much time worrying about each other and things ended up like this. You're all full of crap, every last one of you. The biggest piece of crap is me.
Worst.
Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. Still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
You are right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. You don't. Everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. Can't allow that.
Hey!
So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back to Jabberwock. However, this killing school trip will proceed as usual to make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna have to keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this gonna continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry up and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec, the mood is shifting too fast.
It's not like that.
You know, it's like Gundam Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Huh. She's clearly something else. Seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Let's go back for now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And let's do our rest again. Yeah, you're right. I'll stop it here then.